Hello and welcome back to twitch.tv/jbreaksgames, the only free premium channel on Twitch. And just by hitting that follow button down below, you are officially a JBreaks Games Diamond Plus member, the most exclusive membership on Twitch. So welcome, and I hope all of you all have had a wonderful day. I certainly did. Yesterday, 24-hour subathon. Again, mega shout out to Grappler, who raided with a party of about 800 people. Absolutely made the 24-hour subathon. Thank you again to so much everyone who subbed. And we are back here on the Game Breaker modded Minecraft server. Let me make sure turn off volume so you guys would not just be hearing spooky end noises while we were sitting on the intro screen. But welcome back. So what are we going to be doing today? What are our goals? Because we're going to write them down on the super special whiteboard that keeps me on task. So first step is we're going to light and mark out the Valhalla stronghold. That seems a little loud, so we're going to dial that back just a little bit. There we go, that's better, and we'll bump the mic up just a dash. So we're gonna light and mark out Valhalla, which is that stronghold we discovered. That way that's ready to receive anyone on the server who wants to join the Ascendancy. Step 2 is gonna be get ore processing and shipping back online. That's probably going to be the main task of the evening, because that's going to be a lot of machinery set up. And then if we get all that done, nuclear back up. But honestly, I'm not holding my breath about nuclear. We tend to get more done than I expect on these streams. But nuclear is going to be a whole new beast to set up again. And also, if Peptic hops into the VC, we'll help him get his sulfur processing set up, because sulfur processing is a pain in the butt and is very, very complex. But step 1, lighting Valhalla. Now, there is one little teeny task we have to do before that. That is, we have to go and we have to fill up our jetpack, because it's down to 32%. And then besides that, we have to make a quantum entangloper for this base and an anchor upgrade, because we discovered after the server did its 6 a.m. reboot that this server is not a huge fan of the flux points as chunk loaders. They tend to just break the loading system. But the quantum entangleopers do just fine. So we're going to be using those to chunk load everything. Now, we're going to have to... Oh, wait. Huh, I had not thought about that. I have Minecraft on a separate display here, so you guys are just looking at OBS. So give me just a moment here. Display 1. There we go. And also, did I forget to... camera not showing up? Oh, there's only also one. There we go. Apparently stream broke. What happened to stream? There we go. I had to swap out a bunch of stuff because I disassembled the whole Xbox side of the setup earlier today. Hey, Bray.
What's up?
Not too much. Just got live here and working on getting a new part of the facility built up and ready to go.
Oh, some nerd stuff.
Nerd stuff. And also, the size of the display
Nerd stuff.
we're gonna I don't need the GUI to be nearly this big.
Hey, Jay, what kind of connector do I need to connect my PC to my computer?
So if you want to connect You want it to be able to see the HDMI input, right?
What do you mean?
So like it reads the input coming in and you can display it, right?
Yeah, because it says I can display on my current thing, but it doesn't have an HDMI on the computer. So what kind of? But
You should be able
the
to do that with
computer-
a USB or a display cable.
Right, but there's like it's like a Thunderbolt mini display, is what it's called. That's what I have. It's
Gotcha.
called like a Thunderbolt mini.
Ooh, so
But what comes out of like a PC? Because I've never had one. Like, what would I?
I think
And
you
like
can still
everything
use it.
online, it just. But like, is it like a Thunderbolt Mini? Like, will I need like an adapter or something?
I have no clue. I've never tried to use a Mac as a display for a PC.
All right, hold on. Let me see this here.
Hop into the Bifrost.
I just gotta. Should I check my? I gotta check my motherboard then. Like, I gotta see what my motherboard has. My
Okay, now we're gonna
motherboard.
travel here to that portal.
This one. Alright, give me an image of the displays. That. Okay, but which one does it come out? Which one is the display coming out?
I have no idea.
I have a display port and HDMI port. I'm guessing it's the display port.
That would be what I would guess.
Right?
But I think so. I don't know. I have no idea, so I can't really input on this. This is a facility. As you can see, it's partially lit, but it also
Right.
looks really, really cool. Which is part of why we're keeping it an active facility. You got cool little fountains, stairways, all kinds of. My Twitch view is broken. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see that. 1 second here.
Gosh darn it.
Get that fixed real quick. Whoop. There we go. Shrink that down just a dash. Boom. There we go. Should have it fixed.
Well, I guess I cross that bridge when I get to it. I think I need this. But I don't have a. This is stupid.
Wow, this is a lot of creatures.
I hate this.
Why do you hate it?
Because I don't know. Nothing online tells me what I need, so I have to wait to find out what I need. And don't I get wires with my what would come with wires?
I don't know. That depends entirely on who you ordered it from and a million other things. So I have no
Alright,
clue.
well, I'm gonna check and see if my motherboard comes with wires and crap. I'm guessing that's what would it come with, right?
I think so.
Hold on. Let me go to questions. Good news. I don't need thermal paste. That comes with my cooler.
Nice. Clear out the library here so it's usable. We're gonna make this a little faster. Oh, whoops. Not mean to break that there. Excuse me, sir.
Alright. We're looking up YouTube. Because none of the reviews. Perfect. Control C
There.
does. Control V tables.
Break that down. Just clear all this junk out. So we want this library looking nice.
I know, Mom. One sec. Alright, we're just gonna look that up in unboxing. Control V. Unbox.
gosh. Maybe efficiency
Videos.
128 is too fast.
Perfect.
Let's just try 64 here.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Is this the
Uh-huh.
opening to your new rap track, Bray?
Of course it is.
I knew it.
I got big feet. You
Ooh.
know what that means?
Ooh! He's got large feet, ladies.
Large feet, ladies. Gosh darn it, why are these videos so long? Just open the box. I don't care how you got it.
What's in the box?
fun.
Man? What's in the box?
The entire 8-minute unboxing of this video is how he ended up getting it, where he got it from, and then just a picture of like a stock picture, the one that's like on Amazon, of it just out of its box, standing next to its box.
That's not an unboxing video. That's a hey guys, I got a computer video.
Yeah, that's all it is. I thought we weren't doing that.
I can't see anything because I forgot to bring a torch with me.
Alright, maybe this guy. Alright, third time's the charm, Jay. Come on, let's go work the third time.
Okay. I was hoping to scrimmage.
Oh, zombie there, take him out.
Alright. Oh my gosh!
What?
This guy has 5 red mid-rolls in a 4.5-minute long video.
I've heard of monetization.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind, he's only got 4. He's got 4 mid-rolls, plus an ad at the very beginning. In a 4-minute, 57-second long video.
Wow.
Dang.
Which way's the... Here it is. Oh, no. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to chill out.
Great. Open the box. Oh, perfect.
Did you get mid-rolled?
I got mid-rolled twice. Because he talks about he spends a minute and 41 seconds just looking at the box. He's like, this is a really nice box. Its packaging is top quality. He flips it over and he starts reading. He's like, wow, there's a big picture of the product on the box.
You know, there's a
I'm
big,
like, bro!
there's a big picture of the product on the box. It's what you want to hear.
That is what I want to hear from an unboxing.
No, get off! Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Bye, nerds.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh wait, that is good. I see cables. I see cables in the box. Okay. Hold on, go back to the cables. Uh-huh. Kate. Gosh darn it. Why is he talking about the screws? Hey! He literally just picked up the cables and goes, that's nice, we have a couple of cables here, sets them down to the side, and picks up a bag of screws. And starts talking about what they're for, what they do, what kind of screwdriver you need. He said they're really important. He's like, they're really important, that's why they're such high quality. Oh my gosh.
This thing's taking forever to charge. So what we're gonna do instead here.
Stop giving me close-ups on the screws. Look at the cables. Gosh darn it.
Why are my pants not
Right.
charging?
Six, 7,
My pants should be
All
charged.
right. Beautiful. Okay, this one's. I'm kind of worried. This one is 10 and a half minutes long. This guy. I already love this guy. I'm subscribing. He has a 10.5 minute video with no ad at the beginning and no mid rolls.
That is a legend. It means he's probably got a sponsorship segment.
No, he's got more subscribers than the last guy.
No, I'm saying that means he probably has a sponsorship segment in the video.
Oh, he probably does. That's fine though. I'm okay with getting a sponsor.
So am I. Having a sponsor is a pretty handy thing.
So nice. Oop. Okay, talk about the cables.
First thing we're gonna need to bring with us to the overworld. Those.
Talk about the cables.
Right, not pressurized reaction.
Talk about the wires. Talk about the wires. Oh.
You doing all right, Bray? Do we need to give you a moment alone with that thing?
Gosh! Why does nobody talk about the cables? Okay, wait, no, it's 10.5 minutes long. I'll give him another chance. Maybe he'll talk about them later. Nope.
What else do we need?
Nope. Doesn't talk about the cables.
We're gonna need to bring some infused alloy, some diamonds, and enriched, refined obsidian dust if we have it. Don't think we do. We may have to crush some ingots here. Which means we're gonna need to bring crusher, which means really we should just make a personal chest for everything we need to bring. There.
Alright, hold on. What is the... Oh, what are my Thunderbolt types? Oh man, those are not Thunderbolt 3 channels. That is rough. Alright. Let's just go Thunderbolt 2.
Because if we're gonna want this to be as few trips as
it's a
possible,
Thunderbolt 2.
which means we'll go ahead and get as much processing set up as we can over there, or at least blocks placed.
Bolt 2. 3. Okay, what about this way? Yes. Jeez Louise, $30.
Okay, we need that.
Oh my gosh.
That, we need that, we need that, we need that, we need that. That, we need you. We need a lot of machines here.
Why are these things so expensive?
Because there's a massive shortage of like every kind of computer part.
Yeah, but this is like an adapter. It's like 2 inches big. I mean, at least it's better on this website. Oh wait, that's USB-C. Alright, that's fine.
Empty tanks.
That's not what I need though.
Empty tanks we can bring with us, which are always handy to have. As well as power for.
We're just gonna look up a video. We're just gonna.
We're gonna need to bring
We're just
power
gonna
with
use
us.
what
So we're gonna set up. We'll bring wind power because wind power is cheap and easy. It's my street name. Craft. See, I need to make 2 chests real quick so we can make a second personal chest and haul all this stuff with us.
Uh-oh.
Dump all that in there. Boom. Bring those. Bring a bunch of those. Need a lot of universal cable. A lot of pressurized tubes. Because we're gonna be dealing with more gas than a bean buffet. Okay. Should be good. What else do we need to bring with us? Don't need to bring the steel scaffolding with us. That we can leave. We're not gonna bring over nuclear yet. Those. Where are they? Bring those. That's set up. Ready? Where'd they go? There we are. There's probably like 9 more machines around here. Crushers, because we need those.
I'll be back.
Alright. The energy cube. And bring our various tanks here full of high-end gases that we need in large quantities. I think that's everything we need to take on this first trip. Because we're not going to set up the turbine or any of that yet. I mean, we have the inventory space. We'll bring the stuff for thermal evaporation too. There we go. And since we're bringing that, we need to bring the water tank wherever I left that. And we'll also grab one of the pumps from down there. Where did I put the water tank? I know I saw it. Not you, tank. Oh, it's already in my inventory. Perfect. Anything else we need? Let's see, I think besides grabbing that pump, we should be set. Oh wait, we have some extra pumps. Beautiful. We'll bring 4 pumps. That should be enough for what we're gonna set up there right now. We don't need to set up. Actually, bring the kiln just to get that set up. If we're bringing the kiln, that means we need to bring the engineer's hammer. Oh, that's a piece of hardware we need to bring that too. Modification station will be set up over here. We need 1 quantum entangloper, and that one will be the one that connects mining into overworld. And then we'll need to manufacture the components for another entangloper once we're there. And we'll use that one to connect with the overworld. Anything else? I think this is it. We need the engineer's hammer. That's what we needed. Apparently we actually don't have one of those made right now, so never mind. We'll just bring that on our next trip. Okay, get that kind of organized-ish. Now we're also going to be resource static until we can get cross-dimensional energy transfer set up, because the auto miners are dependent on power from this main setup here. And so without the power from this main setup, they're not really going to be able to function. We also need, actually what we're going to do here too, real quick, is we're going to make a bed so we can set our overworld spawn to Valhalla. I do not need to open motion. If I try and run motion with all my streaming stuff open, this computer's gonna explode. And not in a fun, content-friendly way. Bed. I know I have wool. There we go. And planks. Boom. And now whenever we travel to the overworld after this through the Bifrost, we'll be able to just, yep. Instead of traveling to this respawn anchor, it should take us just straight to Valhalla, which is perfect. So instead of having to go through the dimensions, we can just go straight, which would be nice. Okay, grab these torches so we can continue to light this place up. Excuse me, sir, that's not polite. It's considered an insult to my people. I ask you to stop. At the very least, I want to make sure this main space. Can I? No, I can't. All right. At the very least, I want to make sure this first and main entrance hall is lit. So, like, this is the primary space. Like, the primary space doesn't look great. It's going to reflect poorly on the ascendancy. So we're gonna crank that back just a little bit for this part because we don't want to accidentally mine through the wall. Hi, friend. See, and already, just with that, look how much nicer this area is looking. With consistent, good lighting. Remove some of these older torches here. Boom. Boom. If it doesn't have a lantern on it, we're putting a torch on it. So a rule of thumb for lighting here. In the future, we'll actually be able to place these with actual seats, too. Which will be really nice. Okay, we're going to clear away these cave roots because they look like garbage. Place 1, 2. Kind of quietly place a few torches up here to help illuminate the rafters. Perfect. Saw some cave roots. There we go. Wanting to clear out as many of those as possible because this is an inhabited space again. I want it to look like it. Whoops. Actually, it was the perfect spot to place it there on the decorated block. Beautiful. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Riley Jacobs. Welcome to the channel. Ooh, it's the Rhyme song. This one pops up pretty frequently on the playlist we use for the music on stream. And I call it the song because it sounds like the guy just tried to come up with every rhyme he could for the sound. Like, once you start listening for it, you can't not hear it, which is the funny part for me. Alright, so that should be all the lighting we need for this space here. Again, it looks so much nicer now that it's well lit too. And eventually we'll decorate this fountain and all that cool stuff. But for now, this is fantastic. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, Malia. How you doing tonight? Okay, start lighting these hallways. Eventually we may have a use for them. Might do people's rooms or however we want to do this. Because the main plan is that Asgard is really, it's the heart of high-end development, but it's not where everyone lives. The true home of the Ascendancy is going to be, are we already out of, holy cow. Alright, this is going to take a lot more torches than I thought. Which means if we're going to want that many torches, we're going to have to do a few things here and there to set some stuff up. First things first, we need to identify. Okay. So we have the path to the library over here. Which this is our next area to clear out and light. Whoa! A skeleton with a sword? Since when is that a thing? So we need to find a good entry-exit point here. Yeah, this is not really a well-claimed area of the system. Okay, we got torches here. I remember the area we came in. Kind of looks like a dorm. This is just like a whole room for a statue there. Tell the clouds that I say hey. We got the spider. Okay, we got a storage room. Don't think I've been in this one before. Okay, nice. We have nowhere even. We've claimed this facility. That being said, we have nowhere near fully explored this facility. We have no idea what all it offers. Okay. Cool. Hello, Mr. Enderman. Would you like to hear about man's mortality? Not over here. Because we found it, because there's a part that sticks pretty clearly into the ocean. And that's where we entered. This is the easiest way to do this part. Okay, that's not it. Some dude's grave here. Sup, dude? It's not grave robbery, it's archaeology, my good sir. Got this branch here, which is just off the main room. Don't think what we're looking for is going to be over here. This is just a little side room with a single statue in it, so nothing of value in what we're looking for. Let's see if we can't remember Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Let's see. I think we came from this direction. So if you look. Oh, wait, no, I think I've discovered how we did it. So if you look here, some of these rooms are lit, other ones are not. If we look up on our mini map there, so I think if we use our mini map, we can kind of backtrace which rooms are lit and work from there. Not there. We come over here, we can notice, boom, this is... Because we came in an extremity room that was near the ocean. I feel like we're getting closer to it. No, I've got no real idea where it is. And I also can't see a gosh darn thing. Just trying to find where I entered this place through. Not being able to see much is certainly not helping here. Oh gosh, there's a whole nother fountain space over here too that we haven't discovered yet. This place is massive. Okay, it looks like you've got some flooded tunnels up here, which bodes well for what we're looking for. Okay, looks like if we come up this way, take a left here. Take another left here. And a left here. Make a right. Make another right. No. Okay, we need to. So it's not that room. Another kind of storeroom in here. I think we've seen this one before, though. Oh, hello, torches. Take one of these just to hold my offhand. Excuse me, buddy. Can you stop? Thank you. Normally I like to use fiery torches, but I'll take a couple anything right now. Just to be able to see where I'm going. Go this way. We turn right here. No, we can go straight. You can hear it on the other side of that wall. Might be up or down by the looks of things. So I can see a staircase over there. Maybe we gotta figure out how to get to that staircase. Not this room. Hey there, buddy. Looks like we've got a stairwell. It's right over here, even. Hi, little buddy. Alright. So we got kind of like his little monument. And we got something here. Almost looks like a... Nope, that's not a stairway. It's just another statue. Thought that might, it almost looked like a entrance stairway. Also got this one, which is just another statue room. There we go. How do we get... Let's try through here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. We got a staircase that goes up here. Up's a promising direction. Excuse me. We got another fountain room up here. On the second floor. Okay, I've been here. I know where I am now. Okay. We were looking on the wrong floor. Is what had happened. Our entry point is here. We came in through a wall here, so we're just make that the traditional entry. Cool kids use walls anyway. And I mean, it's not like the above ground is shabby looking either. Look at this. So what we're gonna set up real quick. So we're gonna set up a super minimal base camp up here. So we can process a couple materials, make the entangler parts, and then we'll work from there. So for that, we're just gonna grab some wind power, and we'll put that up on this ridge here. Yeah, it's max output. Perfect. Huh. They're dependent on direct overhead sky. Interesting. Never knew that before. Okay. Now we're just gonna take some cable here. Now it's not outputting a massive quantity of power, but this will not be enough to charge my armor and run a few just essential necessities. Eventually we'll pump power with entangler, but we have to get stuff made for entangler to work here. Okay, we'll run this cable over here, and this is what we can hook the machines up to. Smack the bed right here, set a spawn, because this is a handy spot to have a spawn set to. Okay, next step. To grab, where did I put the batteries? Oh, we missed the wind turbine. Set it. Yeah, we can set it here, I think. Yeah, perfect. Boom. Alright. This thing's full of power. Absolutely perfect. Next, we need to attach a thing here. Set that input-output so it'll flow in and out of the system as needed. Next, that means we can actually charge some of our armor here. Okay, so we're generating 11.7 kilo FE a tick. That's pretty good. It is a bunch of windmills. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, next we need to figure out which one of these is the right. Okay, that one's carbon, which means it's a steel one. That one's redstone. That one's carbon, so it's steel. Which means these two should be... Okay. This one's diamond, which means... Oh, beautiful. It still has refined obsidian in it. That makes our life a lot easier. So, fine obsidian, diamond. Perfect. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting I don't have a wireless transmitter in range. Alright, so we've got that. We've got that. Next, we need... I need to plop down an enrichment chamber. So I can convert things into fuels. That are a lot more efficient. Drop that in. We're gonna grab you. We're gonna grab you. I need to make some enriched diamonds here. Fill that thing up. Let's see. At the bare minimum, I've got the one to connect it to mining. The bare minimum, I'm gonna need one. One to ship items, two, plus another one for power. So at the bare minimum, I'm gonna need 3 quantum entangleopers. So let's take a look at what all we need to have for 3 of those bad boys. Block we need, so we're gonna need 2 of those, 2 atomic alloys, times 3 is 6, plus 2 for each of those, so that's 4 more. 4 times 3 is 12. 6 plus 12, we need to have 18 atomic alloys and 12 refined obsidian ingots, not including the fact that we need teleportation cores, which take 2 of those, which is 2 more in total. So we're just gonna need, I'm gonna manufacture as many as I can. Is what we're gonna do here. We'll just go from there. Now, I'm fairly confident that with the crusher I can turn these refined ingots. Okay, don't need that, don't need that. Not you, not you. Just need into smelter that's not a factory. There we go. Okay, we should. Not you. I also need to grab a crusher. The one that's not the factory here. You need the osmium compressor, I know that. Where'd my... I don't have a crusher that's not a factory. Where did that go? Do we leave that thing back in the, Looks like we may have left that one in the end. Put some light around our little camp here for right now. This is our this and Valhalla down there is really our only strong presence. How far? So I wonder if we could set up trans-dimensional teleportation. Curious to check that. Let's head to the Bifrost here. Hide waypoint coordinates. I need to turn that on apparently. I know waystones work, but waystones are also expensive. To you, not you, not that one. What button is it? Not you. Maybe you. Here we go. On map waypoints. Yep. Mini map on. Let's turn off the in-game waypoints. It said turn on hide waypoint coordinates. Oh, alright. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head. We should have the stuff on hand. Be able to craft a lot of this. Okay, we're getting charged up here. Okay, so we need 2 teleportation cores. Okay, we got 2 teleportation cores. Now we're gonna need to. Yeah, we got steel. We have enough glass to make those. Yeah, alright. So next we're gonna need 8 steel casings. Not dynamic tanks, there we go. Okay, 8. And teleporter oh, it's a multi-block. Okay. What was it? I didn't know it was a multi-block. All right, let's see if our buddy Rage plays games here has an answer for us on how to make the teleporter multi-block. 'Cause he's normally the one we consult for things like this. Rage plays games, teleporter. Evidently, that guy's video doesn't work. Teleporter tutorial.
Hello there everyone, this is Shield and we're going to do a quick tutorial today with Mechanism.
This guy's
And
classy
this is
piano music.
regarding
I'm
the
already a
portals.
fan.
It's
I'm
something
still
that I haven't
habitually
covered
looking
in
here for the camera
tutorials
instead of the
before,
new
because
spot.
I've never really used them and haven't had need to. But we're going to go ahead and cover them here. So we have our basic items. It's the teleporter frame, which is refined obsidian ingots and glowstone. And then we have the teleporter itself, which is your control circuits, steel casings, and then the teleportation core. And then obviously you'll need energy, and then we're going to cover the portable teleporter as well. So to build the teleporter, you're going to build it what I only describe as a skinny version of a nether portal. So put your energy source, cube, power, cable, whatever it may be, and put your teleporter on top of it.
Okay.
Then we'll build our frame 4 high. Just like that. That's why I call it a skinny nether portal. And then we're going to go ahead and build our other one. Normally you would do these farther apart or even in separate dimensions.
So it does. It
Just
supports
for the
cross-dimensional
sake of the
travel,
video,
which is
I'm not
exactly
doing
what we
that.
want
I'm
it to
just
do.
going to build them right next to each other. So once again, 4 high. Oops, connect it like that. We have our 2 portals here. So we're just going to set.
And you set it up to a private
I actually
network.
have one
I'm
already
curious
in
too
here,
how the portable
from when I
teleporter
was
works, but it
testing
looks like this
earlier.
guy's gonna explain
is
that
the
to us in
screen
just a moment.
For Mechanism, if it has a frequency, you'll set one. It can be public or private. So we'll do a private one. So we're just gonna name this Shield. And then you'll hit the check mark here. Pops up. Now it tells us there's no link. And that's because we don't have another teleporter that's running that frequency. So we'll open the new teleporter. Go to our private tab. Click on the frequency. And we'll hit set. Now you can see both of them are lit up. And just so I can show you, I'm gonna put a block here. Come on, get in the portal, come on. You see the portals here, and the block of terracottas right here. This is the
Whoa,
this
it's
is
like
how I'm showing you
instantaneous
that it is
teleportation
teleporting
too.
you.
That's
But in
pretty
short
wild.
distance, it's a little odd, and it may not look like you're really moving, but you are.
So it's
You can
instantaneous.
also see
That's really
it does
cool.
give that nether portal effect on the screen. So now the portable teleporter, we open it. It tells us no link because I don't have this public portal running anymore. And that's because this portal is private. So we're gonna click private. And there's the one we just made. And we'll hit set. You can see security private. It has power. So we're gonna go ahead and hit teleport. There we go.
Beautiful. Okay, this is really simple and mostly self-explanatory.
So the
I just had no
teleporter's-
clue of how to do it. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna need to refine some more glowstone. Well, glowstone. We've never refined glowstone. We're gonna need to refine some of that, and we're gonna need to make some more. Okay, we've got obsidian there. Beautiful. So we need to process that. We're gonna need to take. I think we have glowstone. I don't know if we've ever actually collected it. Yeah, there you go. Some glowstone dust. And then we're going to need to bring osmium with us. And that's literally all of our osmium. Is there anything else we need to bring with us while we're here? Just in case we are going to need these. And we'll bring iron, and we'll need to bring some redstone too to refine. And oh crap, we left our diamonds behind. Inventory space is a premium, so we're gonna leave the kiln here and grab the diamonds. Now we're gonna teleport back to the Bifrost for the last time here, because we're gonna build a new, better Bifrost with our mechanism portal tech, and right here, so it's a much faster process now. We're gonna dump some of our excess machines right now into there. We're gonna keep that on us. Okay, boom, boom, throw all that in there. Who needs it? Okay, there's one of the crushers we were looking for. Okay, don't need that right now, don't need that. Everything else we'll keep on us because we do need it at the moment. So, osmium compressor already has some osmium in it. Perfect. So, if we need... We're going to refine 4 glowstone here. Okay, beautiful. Pretty sure... Oh gosh, I always forget. First step. I think, don't you have to enrich it? Yeah, you enrich it into obsidian dust here. Then we have to enrich that with diamond dust. And what does it take to make the portable teleporter? 2 energy tablets and a teleportation core. Alright. I need to build just a crafting table up here because I can't use my wireless crafter, which is honestly mildly devastating. I'm used to being able to just craft. Needing things on hand. Okay, so that's been made into our obsidian dust. Let's take about half the stack here and enrich that into enriched diamond. Because now we're going to take this enriched diamond, and that is going to go in this machine right here. We're going to throw the obsidian dust in there with it, and it's going to refine it into refined obsidian dust. Now, some of this we're going to need to enrich, and some of this we're going to need to make into ingots. We're going to need probably about 18 pieces turned into ingots. I know that much already. Okay, so we can make our first set here. Okay, 9 blocks. And then we need the teleporter block itself here. Okay, so that's the hardware for 1 teleporter done. And let's go ahead and make our second one here. Teleporter. Plus more teleporter frame. Beautiful. And whatever we have left over here, we need to start making into quantum entangloper parts, because that's what's going to be, that's what allows us to take our lovely energy, processed materials, etc., and turn that into hardware. While that's enriching that, we're going to have that enriching redstone to fuel this part here, because this guy's almost dry. We're going to throw the stack of steel in there. Those infused ones are going to go in here, convert it into diamond, and then whatever's left is going to go here to get converted into atomic alloy. Okay, that should be enough of that for now. We're going to take, we'll take that stack of 18 there, convert it into enriched obsidian, and put it in there. As you can see, not a cheap process we're doing here. This is, it takes a lot of buy-in to effectively run this. Okay, so now we need to make another teleportation core, which we're gonna have to do back at Asgard. What else are we going to need to make? So we already have those 2 teleporter cores. We're just going to need to mass manufacture these bad boys, really. Because we need to make 3 quantum entangloopers. And those things eat up enriched obsidian parts like they're nothing. We can start doing here. Go ahead and grab that. Sorry, it's got the same BPM. Da da la da 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 da. Rolling back to you. Something that happens to rhyme with do, and you know it's true. Okay, so we're gonna need room. Alright, so that's done. So now for 3 quantum entangloopers. We're going to need the refined obsidian. Obviously, we're going to need 12 refined obsidian. And then we're going to need 4 more per. We're going to need 4 more ultimate alloy. So we're going to need 12 ultimate alloy. I'll write that down on my little whiteboard of remembering. Okay. Especially with this stuff, it never hurts to keep a few extra on hand, just because it is so expensive to supply and manufacture here. Beautiful. Here's part of what we're gonna do. It's actually kind of sneaky. Is that we're actually gonna run some of this cable down to Valhalla. I need to locate a good spot within the facility here. Let's see, where's my entrance tunnel that I dug? Oh, there's open access here. Perfect. And we need to come down the prison hallway. Alright, so I need a room that's going to be good. It's A, going to be in this side. And B is going to be good for initial manufacturing. Grave over there. See, if I want close to this side and good for initial manufacturing, looks like it's gonna get pretty hard to beat for this. Oh my gosh, I can't see. It's way too dark. All I can really see on my screen is the reflection of me. I mean, it's not a bad view, but come over here. Boom. Yep, I know we haven't lit this fountain yet. According to this, there's a fountain. Kill a dragon head here. Drop in. Kill the spawner. For the first time in forever, gonna murk you, you little nerd. You keep coming at me, I'll break your little turd. I don't know. Right. So we're gonna run power into this room here. Through here. This is where we'll run basic manufacturing. Gosh, you can't see anything. You know what we're gonna do? We're actually gonna take, because a little redstone torch will be better, or we're holding, actually we can just throw a block of glowstone in our offhand here. That'll be plenty bright. There we go, big brain. Okay. This through right here. Yeah, it's like this facility was made to have cable run through it. Y'all remember that episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender when they discovered the inventor and his son and stuff living in the temple? I feel like I'm doing what Aang wanted to avoid them doing to this place, and I'm okay with that. Excuse me. Bump this thing's efficiency up a few steps here. Ride out this lag spike. Bump the efficiency, because we're flying, we're going to bump the efficiency all the way up to 128 and make our lives easier. Excuse me. Okay, so we're all the way over here. Huh. Interesting. I mean, we can run the cable this far. It's not going to be a huge deal. The other option is to make a fourth quantum entangloper. Whoa! Hold up, how did we not notice this before? It's a massive ruined portal. Holy cow, this thing's huge. I love it. It's got some obsidian in here, which is very handy. Dump this rain of crap in there. Mostly because our inventory space is at a massive premium right now. Let's just run the cable. It's not too far. Yes! Feel the power of your dark side. Give in to your anger. Shoot your friends. Okay, throw that on real quick. Let that charge up. Excuse me, sir. Not a fan. Just shot us in the head casually, you know. Didn't even ask our permission first. Yeah, looking at how much cable this is gonna take. another quantum entangloper is our best bet to not use all of our cable on this, and we'll just go back and grab all that in a minute. So if we want another quantum entangloper, it means we're gonna need 4 more of those bad boys. We have a few extra of these. Two of them. Crap. I did the thing that made me automatically drop them on accident. Boom. The other option is we can look around and see if there's a suitable point to place all these windmills. It's closer over here. So, I mean, we could just cover one of these trees and windmills and it would actually look kind of fun. And that means we don't have to take the cable. You can see there. Right now it's running all the way across the bay here. Instead of running it all the way across the bay, we also have this spot over here where the portal is too. Which is running it about, not quite equal distance, but it's still running it a long way. Yeah, let's just cover this tree here in wind turbines. Besides, all that manufacturing stuff over there is about to get bumped down into the actual manufacturing room anyway. It makes sense to go ahead and do that. Dump some of this extra stuff in here real quick. Oh, that we have a crap ton of wind turbines we haven't even gotten out apparently in the other box. Alright, works for me. Wind turbine crops looking real good this year, Jeb. Okay, that's all of them. And now time to just coat a tree in wind turbines. It's environmentally friendly, combining wind power and nature. We can also place our solar over here because we're not going to do... Instead of doing solar on top of the thermal evap tank, we're just going to do a we're going to do a resistive heater because that'll generate a lot more power. Yep, we're still getting the maximum of 384. Boom. Back to back. Say, how much weight could this tree take, you know, structurally? Oh, enough. Oh, whoops. This is the green future that we've all been dreaming of. It looks so ridiculous, and I love it. You want to fight me, nerds? How about this? Come here. I got a flamethrower. I'm faster than you in the air, too. Come here, buddy. Can't escape me. Dive bombing with the flamethrower, I've discovered, often you end up lighting yourself on fire because you're most of the time flying faster than the fire, and so you just end up running into your own flame trail. Interesting things they don't teach you in public education. Don't know why they would. It's an incredibly specific lesson, and the use of flamethrowers mounted on aircraft was limited almost exclusively to World War II. Unless, of course, you count napalm bombs, and then it continued on for quite a long time after. And we'll also grab our solar panels here. That panda just did a backflip! Let's see if he'll do. Hold up. Let's see if he'll do one again. Come on, buddy. Do one again. Oh, yeah! Front flip, too! Oh, he just did it again! What a legend! A versatile entertainer of the future right there. It's actually incredible. I've never seen a panda do a flip like that before. Okay, we'll hop over here to the bird grinder-o-matic. Doing that one windmill we forgot on the ground. And then, let's see, 82. Clear everything off this little island here. This island's new name is Power Island. We do 2, and if we place one going that way, it makes 82 as well. Crap, did not mean to do that. See, look at this. It's solar shade. It's environmentally friendly resort right here, basically. You know, where's my Nobel Peace Prize for this? Beautiful. Now we connect this from the line we'll bring down from the Windy Tree, which is a great bar. That is a great. The Windy Palm Tree is a great tiki bar name. If I ever retire to the Cook Islands, I will definitely be naming my tiki bar that. It'll be an Italian-style cafe, so during the day it'll serve coffee, and during the night it'll serve booze. You know, you get the best of both worlds. You can be a barista. You can be a barista and a bartender. You know, all kinds of fun there. Alright, so we're going to take this line here. Boom! Now power's connected. We are going to destroy this line because we don't need this line. Apparently that just killed the drill, so we need to go and place a battery down. Now, tragically, I can say with some certainty, this is not a very stealthy setup. I think it's funny that this mecha tool here has more capacity than the battery it's charging from. Whole system on the whole, though, looks like it's inputting 3.2 kilo FE a tick. Honestly, that's not phenomenal. I was hoping for a little more, but that may just be because that's what this thing's drawing. Because we have these things. Alright. Beautiful. Middle of the day sun. So we're going to get a max reading here. We're going to do some power math, baby. It's everybody's favorite. It's the kind of math I end up doing the most. So midday sun, maximum solar generation. We're generating 105.60. So we're going to round that up to 106. And then that one times 5. Okay. Come see. And we can figure out exact power math. You can figure out exactly how much we're generating. I've also discovered that I'm going to need to buy a much larger whiteboard when I get to the new studio. I need to figure out how many wind turbines I have. So 5. Is that 5? Yeah, 5 plus 6 is 11. Plus another 6 is going to be 17. Plus 5 more is going to be 22. So now just do some quick multiplication here. 6 times 5 is going to be 30. Okay, then add those together here. Simplify that. Correct denomination. So this system at midday sun, when the solar is at its strongest, is capable of generating 8.978 kilo FE a tick, which is pretty good. see. We're starting to get to evening here. Solar is now doing... Still doing 10... Still saying it's capable of doing 105, so that's pretty solid. Does have a direct angle here. Be cool if these actually tilted. I think there's also kind of a synergy bonus. Oh no. I know you're kind. Looks like Power Island's gonna be infested. It's not fantastic. Okay. We got that running. Now we just need to come over here. Just right on down the line. What's hurting me? Yeah, probably just drowned or something. Yep. Okay, and make sure we didn't miss any pieces here. Looks like we're in the clear for that. Oh, looks like we missed a few along here. Other than that, though, I think we're solid. Okay. Power here. Power goes out into the manufacturing. Buddy, we talked about this. We really need to get this room lit. Alright. Buddy, listen up. I don't care what I have to do. I don't care how many grandmas I gotta tickle. How many little nerds like you I gotta kill. That should at least help. You know, much for lighting opportunity on us at the moment. Okay, let this thing just kind of suck up all it needs from here. Should be good. So we're gonna run. Need to bump. Let's put it on 32 for now. So we need to now run power up and over to here. Get to the main level where we're gonna set up the teleport. Actually, I need to figure out what the best route for that's going to be. I need to take it from over there to in here, because I want to do the teleporter right here. looks like our best route's going to be this way, here to here. Actually, open this up. This way, through here. We're just gonna improvise a little tunnel here, and we can't see again because we placed down our glowstone out of rage and frustration. Oh, beautiful. This is exactly what we need right here. So we can take this, combine it with those sticks, and out come out come our beautiful highlighting value fiery torches. Light this room here. Alright, listen up, guys. You all to chill. Buddy. Quit sweating. Sit down. Big boys are playing. Charge that up real quick. And I need to charge my pants too. Gosh. I'm feeling the fact that I'm not charging this thing in the induction cell. Because the induction cell can dump. Hold up. The induction cell can dump almost a giga FE a tick. This thing is outputting 6.4 kilo FE a tick. Very, very different amounts. Okay, we'll go ahead and charge our pants. Okay, the amount of power we're getting in is wildly varying. It's not consistent in the slightest. So we're going to take a look at this here and make sure everything's working as it should be. I think it's the fact that solar's not on. So we have to depend entirely. Wind can output about. Yeah, wind is outputting 3.84 FE a tick, which is its max out. Oh wait, why are you only? Scratch that. We're only generating 6.4 FE a tick off these things. Why is that? Alright, let's find out here how to maximize our mechanism wind power. Alright, so it looks like the amount of power they generate is actually dependent on how much. Hold up, I gotta scroll through 2 displays. There we go. Looks like the amount of power they generate is actually dependent on the amount of air blocks around them. So by putting them together like this, you're actually pretty much crippling them. I didn't know that before this, so we're going to be setting them up in space all around those trees over there. And I'm also going to let Peptic know, because that means Peptic's wind farm. Hey, Nevos, how you doing tonight? There we go. Peptic now knows about the power stuff. And real quick, while we're paused here, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break while I go use the restroom. We will set ourselves down on this beautiful tropical island and let you enjoy the view here. There we go. We'll be back in just a moment. In the meantime, we're going to run. Can I do that from the mod view? I don't think I can, actually. One second, let me pull up the right page then. So we can't do that. What we're going to do here. There we go. Boom. Yeah, back, baby. Quick, swipe that screen over. Alright, so we need to figure out then how. So we're gonna do. So if we come over here to the top of a redwood tree, just nothing but air blocks around it. How much will one of these bad boys push? Up here, this guy's generating 102 FE a tick. Just a lot more. Now, you can see real quick, let me height. So the higher you go, the more power they put out, which makes me kind of want to just build a massive tower up to a sky grid. Just because that's what seems like will be effective. Okay. Step one of the sky grid is we're going to need a lot of wood for this thing. So, come over here. Just going to drill straight down through a redwood tree. Pretty sure this is a crime to do to a redwood, but hey. It's an effective way to get wood. And I mean, it'll keep it from looking suspicious because it'll just be wood on a tree. It'll just look like a really, really, really tall tree. So, I mean, who's going to notice? I'll tell you, absolutely no one. This is a foolproof. Perfect. No one will ever suspect a thing. What are these things? Cool tropical fish. Nice, a vine. I'll get all the wind power we need, don't you worry. What's our elevation? 180. We can go higher. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. 7 on that side, so 4 more on this side. 4. Wait, it's even at least. Even if it is a giant, impractical tree up to the sky that holds a bunch of wind turbines, you know, we want it to at least be balanced. 3 on that side. I think we're gonna need to make some more cable. Just a thought. Definitely gonna need some more. So let's go to the Bifrost. Asgard. That should be everything. We'll bring another stack of redstone with us. Actually, we'll bring a few because we need to make some energy tablets. So we'll also bring 2 stacks of gold. We need to bring lapis. Teleportation cores. We also need to make a crap ton more torches. So what we'll do is we'll take every stick we can find here. Perfect. Nice part about being back home too is everything automatically recharges. If you really want to turbocharge charging, just stick it in there. It'll be done instantly. This thing again can dump a giga FE in a tick. It's stupid fast. Okay, back to the Bifrost. I forgot the diamonds. Crap. Oh yeah, this isn't hooked up to power anymore. Yeah, we'll fix that in just a minute. How long do we have till it renders? That's my big question. There we go. Now we should have more than enough power. Okay, let's go grab everything from over here. Hey. Second here. Boom, that's done. This is my boy, Infinite Elliot. So, some of this stuff, I'm just kind of making peace with the fact that we're going to have to make duplicates. And have some in this dimension and some in another. That's a nice, cool looking little cove there. I like the way that looks. How do I actually want to set this stuff up? Is the next question. Honestly, I'm half tempted to take power where it is now. And is there a spawner in here? Yeah, there is. Hey, the Visionary one. Really quiet. Alright, so that is a glitch with Twitch. It doesn't, as far as I'm still trying to figure out what exactly causes it and where it's present. I know it's present on some computer versions, but both on my soundboard, the microphone, and on Streamlabs, it is cranked up to the point where it's almost redlining. So I don't know what causes the glitch. I bet, if you don't mind, what OS/device are you watching the stream on? So I'm really curious, and we've been trying to figure out what causes this. Exactly, and that's why it's weird. Because, for example, Windows 10 watching on Google Chrome. Okay, because, for example, if I crank I'm going to crank the gain all the way up here. If we crank the gain up on the microphone, this is what it sounds like. And we're not really getting any higher inside of Streamlabs either. It's like, it's the same level on Streamlabs, and I don't know why. It's so weird. I don't know what causes it. It is so wild. I've been trying to figure this out. So, I think we might take, just because this is a space that's built a little wider, I think we'll do manufacturing here in these jail cells. What? Did that like... Hold on just a second. I'm gonna try something. Testing. Okay, there we go. Testing, 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 testing. I only need to send phantom power through one of the XLRs. Sounded crazy. Alright, so we're gonna turn the gain up. We're gonna experiment here a little, chat. Alright, so we're gonna... Okay, that's a unity there. And we're gonna get a little bit of distortion. How does that sound? Is that louder? Is that quieter? How does that sound for you? Oh my gosh. This microphone distorts so easily. Just crunchy. Alright, so it's not... So what actually happens... Let me... Here, real quick. I can check that real quick. But basically, how my setup for audio works is that this mic flows into a Rodecaster Pro board. And then the Rodecaster Pro then outputs from a USB directly into Streamlabs. And like, for example, input on the alright, what if we try switching over to the multi-channel here as a primary input? Yeah, this is an XLR. This is an XLR mic. and it consistently bewilders me. I used to be on a Shure SM7B. We never had problems with that, but I'm having to switch up my setup. And then what we're gonna do here, we're trying something here. I'm curious to see if it works. So instead, alright, how does this sound? Is this louder, quieter, better, worse? How is this sounding here? This is me, we're doing now outputting through the multi-channel instead of stereo. It sounds the same. Interesting. I am kind of curious here. If we crank up that side, no. So it's only really taking input from... Interesting. So I can cut that, yeah, and it's still taking it. That's interesting. All right, we're going to try something else here. How does this sound? Is this better, worse, or the same? Welcome to the oh gosh, not orthodontist, not orthopedist, same, all right? How is this? Better, worse, or the same? It's the one that does the eyes. Eye is optometrist. There it is. I had to remember the Latin root. Slightly louder. Okay, let's try. How is this? Better, worse, or the same? I'm switching. This mic has multiple different input types built into it for cardioid, hypercardioid, bifocal, omni, etc. Same. Okay. So in that case, we're just going to stick with hypercardioid. We'll standard cardioid because that's going to be the best pickup pattern for us and how the room's set up. So now what we're going to try and do here is we're going to do something completely different. Alright, so this option here, okay, that's hitting a lot louder. Wow. Alright, let's try bring myself down. How does this sound? That's it? Alright, perfect. So basically what we've done is we've bypassed the soundboard for the microphone, and now the mic is inputting directly to the computer. So it's the soundboard. Interesting. I'll have to experiment with that after stream then, because I'm very curious. It's still a little quiet. Okay. Let's try. There we go. That's -5 decibels. According to Streamlabs, that's getting close to peaking, but it should be okay. So now you guys hear that. We should be good. In theory. That should be good. Everyone's happy, can hear the stream well, I hope. And that should work. Perfect. Alright. It's just weird. So now, this is kind of weird for me, because I'm used to being able to hear my voice because of... Actually, hold up. I can... that just means I need to turn on monitoring on this input. There we go. Oh, but that... Oh, that lags behind. That's so weird. All right, so we'll just leave monitoring off on that then. All right. Extend. There we go. So that was echoing because it was picking it back up off of the Rodecaster. Interesting. Okay. I have stuff to experiment now with tomorrow and after stream. But what we're going to be doing here, he's getting rid of that because we don't need that. We're just going to. All right, come here, you little nerd. All right, have a good night, Neros. Got you. Okay. Okay, so we're going to shift place these. Oh, wait, not you. Okay, we're going to shift place these here. Oh, perfect. I need to fix that crater too. Pick up some blocks. You sweaty little Fortnite loving nerd. Hate those things. Alright. So especially considering with how this building layout wise is the main entrance hall, we're going to try and light this area pretty well. So you don't want anything spawning over here at all. Again, this definitely feels like that episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender where they're... Oh gosh, which air temple is it? I think it's the Northern Air Temple? That sounds right. Because the Eastern one was the one that that kind of like hangs off the cliff. And the Southern one was the one that Aang and Gyatso were from. I don't remember if the I don't remember the Western one off the top of my head. Yeah, there's been a death in Valhalla because those stupid villager nerds could not keep it together. I get it. Alright, so this here, I'm actually going to dig this out because this is where the portal teleport for Valhalla is going to be. Which means you're going to need that dug out. And then power is going to flow for the teleport. I mean, the citizens already don't really work, so it's not a big sweat off my shoulder. They just kind of live in a crack in the wall that I placed the village in because I wanted the protections that a village would afford without the difficulties of actually maintaining the village. Okay, so we now have power to the teleporter point, which is big. Now, as an extra precaution, what we're going to do here is we're going to put the teleporter itself is going to sit on top of a large battery. Buddy, I'm sorry, but I need this block open. Okay. Manufacturing hall is over here. And this is where the teleporter parts are. Teleporter and the frames. We're going to grab the other teleporter here so we can immediately go set it up in Valhalla. I mean in Asgard. Okay. Private. Bifrost. Actually, because it's an improved version, we're going to call it Trifrost. Which plays a little bit more into Latin, but whatever. Okay, so we've got the Trifrost up. Now we need to head over here. Follow the yellow brick road. Real quick, just light these adjacent tunnels so you don't get stuff spawning and coming through. Like this little nerd. Decide to splash a light in the rafters here. So you want to light, but you also don't want to overlight and destroy the ambiance. So you want to find that nice balance. Eventually this thing probably will be mostly lit by lanterns just because they fit the vibe really well. But that'll be down the road a fair bit from where we are now. Okay, let's come down here and light the first floor. This is where nerds like that little thing like to hide. Alright, still not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was. We'll just put a torch there, one there for now. There we go. It's better, and that's what we're looking for right now. It's not perfect, but we're looking for better. We also, by the looks of things, have a second, smaller sub-library over here as well. Oh, and this one's got a spawner in it, so we can take care of that. Probably should have checked what mode the flamethrower was in before I busted it out in the library, but yeah, it worked out. Power! There we go. Yeah! Thrust! There we go. Thrust and horsepower, your very best friend. Can you guys manage to go 30 seconds without one of you nerds dying? Excuse me, Mr. Slime. Don't you try and escape, because you're not getting out. Just lighting this little sub cave so we don't get death messages. There you go. Oh, that's not a power line. That's my bad. I thought we hooked this. I thought we just hooked this thing up to power. Crap. Okay. There, we can fix that. You just need to remove that one, remove that, and remove that. In theory, no, never mind. I think it's too far from wireless charging. Okay, so that one's linked to the Trifrost, so why is it the other one? Alright, apparently we gotta go back to the Bifrost. Okay. Where on earth are we? Oh wow, we're at World Spawn. Boom. Okay. Why is it not teleporting? Is it not multi-dimensional? Because they're both linked to the Trifrost network. Huh. Alright, let's... Oh. We need to put anchor upgrades on both sides. That kind of makes sense. What do we need to craft anchor upgrade? I think we need all the standard stuff plus diamond dust, right? Yep. Oh, that works. Okay. So now... Oh, wait, our music stopped. Hold up. Okay. Boom. So we're just gonna clear this out. Huh! Well, it worked that time. Hey, I needed to pick up diamonds anyway. Might as well. That, and I can dump junk in there too, which is nice. Crap, not podcasts. I'm gonna teleport to the Bifrost. Very different than opening the podcast app. In some ways. Surprisingly similar in others. gonna go for the underground route again, just because it, especially for some machines that really need it, it gives you the option of another input-output point you didn't have before. Okay, and I need 2 of those bad boys crushed. Perfect. Everything I need minus the glass. It's gonna be a lot easier to just go grab some in this dimension than it would be to leave this dimension. And head to another, then to head all the way back. It's a little dark right here, so let's do. Really. Alright, we haven't manufactured. Doy. We gotta manufacture the upgrade to use it. Big surprise there. Okay. 1 anchor upgrade. And that's 2 anchor upgrades. 1 for each dimension. Even though this is in a... Okay, boom. Teleporters are anchored, which means the Trifrost is now online and fully operational. Power in this dimension is going perfectly. So what do I need? What do I have left to craft the entangleopers? I know I need to make the teleportation cores. Drop that off. We can drop that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or those. That can get condensed down. And don't really need the second stack of gold or that. So I need to craft, because we need, let's see. We need 1 for power. And see, scratch that. We need 2 for power, 2 for finished processed material transportation, and that should be it. So we need 4. Two. 4. These are very expensive to make. Alright, now. Is that enriched obsidian? That's in the other dimension. Okay. Everything else we should need, we can grab in the other dimension. That should have there. And if not, it's a lot more convenient to get there now. It's not quite instant, but it's pretty close. Man, we didn't hit. 0 for 3 on that one. Okay. Boom. That's set up. Take those. I think we just need 1 more. Okay, that was expensive. Okay, but we now have 5 quantum entangleopers. Okay. So we'll do ore processing over here on this side. Boom. Trying to keep this space looking as nice as we can. Just because this is a... I don't plan on moving overworld side operations from Valhalla. I see Valhalla as the end goal, end all, be all for I see it as kind of the end all be all for Ascendancy overworld operations. Oh wait, this one we want to keep for aesthetic purposes. Keeping the pillars around looks kind of nice. That, and let's actually, we'll add a little bit of an architectural flourish to it. There we go. Make it more like a buttress. I said buttress. Okay, so how we're gonna have this laid out. Production is gonna start on this side and then flow to the right. Actually, we want to start with the basics and then build out the more advanced. It makes sense to actually do that the other way around. And I kind of want to have... Yeah, we have plenty of space on this side to set up all the gas processing and then just pump the finished products in. That's perfect. This thing should be on the mining frequency. Boom. We're also going to set up this one. Power. I think it starts with the... Yeah, we start with injection. Injection will have an inflow of gas. Then injection will output to purifying. Perfect. purifying will come around here. Take care down there in a little bit. Okay, the purifying flows into crushing. And because these ones don't, okay, we can just make sure we gotta flip it from what it was before. Output, input. Because these ones don't require different gases, we don't have to worry about spacing them. Output. And this one will actually top output. This just got to go up and flow into here, which will be on materials. Boom. Now, all that's left is to hook these up. So we need our logistical transporter here. And we're also going to run this through a chest too. Okay. So now I need to go to the end and set up those two. Whoa. Excuse me, where are you guys coming from? Everything in this region should be more than well lit enough to prevent spawning. Maybe this area was just dark enough. We'll get even more well lit if we need to. It's like a high tower. I wonder if this part's supposed to be on above ground or not. Either that or is this is just the last defense keep. That should be bright enough to prevent large-scale spawning. Now, where are we going? Right, we are going to back to the end. I love how quickly that teleports. It's insanely convenient. Okay, so now we've got cross-dimensional power. And then we need this guy. You're going to be set to materials. I think we already have, yeah, we have a little bit of cable. Because all this thing has to do. Take that. And boom. Make sure top of that's set to output and eject. Boom. We now have cross-dimensional item storage import. Well, not storage, but importing set up. Now the next step here. No, I want to look at that. Oh wait, never mind though. Is there any way to make refined cross-dimensional? Okay. All good on those. We can dump that. I can dump those. Dump that. And I'll dump those. Definitely want to keep those logistes. Okay, here's step one at power. Is that power is not going to be... I almost want to create a second set of entangleopers for this just to keep it clean. But I don't think there's a way to set it up that it is strictly clean. So we're just going to... Ooh. There is. It's complex, but there is. Basically what you have to do is you have to set up a system to ensure that it doesn't cycle flow. So I want power from the overworld to be able to flow here too, but I don't know if that's going to be an option. The ethylene generators will be able to handle anything we throw at them. Those things can output an obscene quantity of power. If we come over here real quick. How much ethylene do we have stored in these pipes? Yeah, we have 62,000 millibuckets. And I mean, you see these things, humming away. burning 0.05. So it's not like we're challenging the generators at all. We're even in the same network of the concept of challenging them. What we got to set up next here is full ore processing, because we've got part of it done. And good, mining has power, which is part of what I wanted to make sure. What we're going to do here, though, real quick, is I'm going to go grab something to eat because I'm starving, and I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, that's better. I cleared up something. Alright, smack that button there. Perfect. Welcome back. So, now we have... Our next task is a little more complex. Well, actually, we should probably make some flex plugs for this place, too. For wireless. Die. Alright, there we go. Alright, as you all know, the foundation upon which everything is built is brine. Brine is the reason the world turns, it is the reason the sun rises, and the reason that it sets. Without brine, this world would not be possible, and it would just collapse into nothingness. So, as such, the first thing we're going to build is the brine tank. We're going to build it in here. Actually, hold up, because there's a lower level, we can drop the brine tank down there too. Oh, because we're chunk loading again now. I'm wireless everywhere. Beautiful. I was wondering why it wasn't draining. Alright, we're just going to set this here for now. So it's going to need to be 4. Then we need to... Okay, this is the right size. Do, 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 do. Whoop. Hi, friends. Oh, look how cute they are. Whee! Whee! Oh, there's so much fun. You, not so much. Ow. Hi, little guy. He's so cute. They blow up so fast. Looks like I've never been back here before. No. Nah. A lot of barrels. Holy cow. We're gonna grab the torches because those will come in handy. Anything else we can come back and grab at a later point. Nice part is, because of the way we've set some stuff up, we can... Oh, I have already been in here. Okay, cool. But because of the way we set a lot of stuff up, we can pump into the, you can connect a chest right here, and it'll just pump stuff directly into the, ME system. Okay, good. Oh, they're just so cute. Wait, I'm building this at the complete wrong scale. Though, I wonder. There is a part of me that wonders, jabloni, if this larger scale will yield a larger brine tank. Make sure it's 3 high. Let's test out. Can we build a mega tank? No, okay. That is honestly kind of disappointing. I was really hoping we could build a mega tank, because it would be kind of fun. What's that? That, my friend, is Girthius. The biggest possible brown tank. Looks like you got another jail cell over here. Man, this guy was in prison for life. Poor dude. Oop. Looks like I got back just in time because the music just cut out again. There we go. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Nice part about this is we don't have to worry about crafting these. How many tall are you? 11. So we still got a little bit to go. We still got 12, 13. Yeah, we still got a little bit higher to dig up here. Leave those open so we can get out. So it was 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. So we should top out here. We can cut these corners for efficiency. Okay, 18 high. A very low tip, and that's because we do not have a resistive heater on this. Did I bring one with us, or do I need to head back real quick to grab one? Yes, I did. Perfect. Resistive heater basically takes power, turns it into heat, and allows brine makers like this to operate much more efficiently. So if we look here, now that it's attached, it may have to be attached down near the base. I'm not actually sure where, if it has an attachment requirement. Oh wait, I forgot. That's what the that's what this port is for thermo. What the third extra one is. You have to pump the there you go. So now I don't think I brought thermodynamic piping with me. So we're gonna have to go pressure. No, I don't think I did. Yep, we're gonna have to go to the overworld. I mean, not the overworld. We're in the overworld. We're gonna have to go to the back to Asgard. Pick some up. Okay, thermodynamic pipe. There it is. We can dump all this material too while we're here. We don't need. Boom. Perfect. Now we take the thermodynamic conductor, attach it there, and now check out how hot this baby's getting. Let me tell you, when this baby gets toasty, she gets toasty. Alright, so next steps. You're gonna need to grab mechanical pipe, grab that. We're also going to need a pump. We're actually going to grab 2 just to make sure this thing has all the water it needs. Dump those for now because I'm not too worried about making the lithium one right now. Okay, it's running at 40 FE a tick. Let's bump that up to 500 FE a tick. So I want this thing heating up to kilokelvin. I want to make sure this thing's temp is all the way up because that's what's going to produce just the mass quantities of brine we need. I need a bucket. Couple iron ingots around here. No, but there's iron ore that we can refine pretty easily. Okay, perfect. How hot does this thing get if we authorize it to use a full kilo FE a tick? Okay, we need to make sure. Okay, you're Brian. Perfect. You're the one we need right here. Okay. Okay, real quick, I want to check something. Not this one, that one. Okay, right now, tell it to just dump sodium. So chlorine's the only part of this we need. Now, gosh. Use it to make hydrochloride, right? This sounds right. Oh. Gotta keep going here. Yeah, it's hydrogen chloride, so I'm going to assume it pulls the hydrogen. Huh. Did I forget? Oh, those things were just operating what they had in the tank for power. Whoops. There we go. We also do have those extra pumps. I think we'll set those up here. Just to go ahead and have those running. It seems like we're going to need them. Especially if we're running multiple electrolytic separators off of it too. That's a recipe to run out of power real fast. I mean, out of water. He has a dream. Okay, 4 pumps. There's also another electrolytic separator there. Hey, Blackfellow, welcome to the stream. Enjoy the popcorn. All right, what we're going to do here real quick is we're going to pull that out so we get enough water here. Perfect. That one can go back in. And now we can replace that. You got it, Slansha. Alright, so we got those two. Now we're going to attach those mechanical pipes in there. Boom, baby. Alright. Pumping water in. Big old brine tanks filling up. Old Girthy is here. Also, now we're going to set up boom. So you should be able to pump hydrogen there and all out of the same side there. We set it up like this. We're using Mega Mind strategies here, chat. Now we're going to take the hydrogen. We need to put it into, there's going to be a chemical infuser. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what was the, that one's completely empty. And this one was also one making hydrogen, oxygen, so we'll see if we want this one to all output hydrogen to the same spot. That's the setup that'll give it to us. Just need to figure out then. Okay, now we need to get pressurized pipes and a lot of tanks. Okay, pressurized tube, because especially the hydrogen one is going to be really high volume. You just see a lot of stuff flowing through that one. Yeah. And we're going to grab a couple of these empty high capacity tanks to be a part of the system. Okay, top should be set to input output so it keeps the system real nice and stable. You know, so basically, this is, first thing you gotta note, this is extraordinarily modded Minecraft. And what we're setting up here is a system that we're pumping water from down there. The water goes into these machines, and the water uses electricity to separate it on a molecular level into oxygen and hydrogen. Right now, we're getting the hydrogen up here into this storage system. And then what we're going to do after that is we're going to combine it with this machine that's disassembling brine, and we're going to mix it with the chlorine to create hydrogen chloride, which is a key chemical part of our refining process. Wait a second. Why isn't it outputting? Yeah, we need more oxygen in there. Got you. So now we're going to take this side from the machines, which is the side that produces oxygen. Oh, wait, I placed this one going the wrong direction. We gotta place it going this way. Because on these machines, whether it's out... There we go. We gotta make sure they're outputting to the right direction. Otherwise, what you're gonna end up with is the two gases will basically fight in the line. And whichever line has more of the gas, that's what it'll end up pumping. So that one ended up with oxygen in it. That one ended up with hydrogen, so we'll just put the hydrogen line back up there. Easy enough. It's never a bad thing to have stored up oxygen too, mostly because it's we need a lot of it. So now we need a chemical infuser, and that's what we're going to use to combine the two chemicals together to make hydrogen chloride. I got a couple of them. I just got to figure out which one. Okay, that's water vapor, which means that's part of fissile fuel. This one has oxygen on one side, so that's making it an oxide. We're not making an oxide. That's probably sulfur. Hydrogen chlorine, hydrogen chloride. This is the one we want. Wait, wrong pipe type. There we go. We're gonna take this thing. Hey, Christian, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you so much for the follow, too. Alright, so we're gonna take this pipe up and over. That way it doesn't accidentally mix with other stuff. Then we're gonna bring this one. We want to make sure, again, that pipes don't cross whenever possible. It's the way to keep everything best condition. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this pipe over here, and then we're only going to bump it up at the last second when it's where it needs to be. We're going to go ahead to... We're going to tell this thing, hey, don't connect to a pipe that's placed here. Actually, hold up. I need to do that the other way around. So I need to tell it not to do that on this side. Okay, now we get hydrogen chloride out. Yeah, I need to make oxygen go up one here. So oxygen goes up there, which means we could send hydrogen chloride underneath. bump it over to the side here. Do I have more pressurized tube on me, or do I need? Yeah, I need to grab more. And there's a reason we're building that all in that back room, so that this area will stay looking a lot nicer because of that. Boom, put all that in there. Those tanks also hold hydrogen, so we'll hook those up. Okay, that tank holds hydrogen chloride. The rest of these, we've got one full chlorine. Got you. Perfect. That really all of our advanced two? All right, we'll make some more then. Unfortunately, it's not a terribly difficult process. You just gotta see. Don't think we have any iron in reserve up here, but actually no, we need to yeah. So we're gonna head to Asgard real quick. And then we're gonna grab some stuff out of our wireless crafting grid here. So it's not actually Asgard, it's just the name of our end city here. And then this teleporter is linked to Valhalla, which is the name of our base down there. Me? No, I'm not. I am half Scotch-Irish, half German-Jewish. Boom. I get that reaction every time I say it, and it's one of the it's honestly the part that makes saying it enjoyable. It's just everyone, they have the same reaction of oh, and it's like, well, what? You clearly weren't a part of it. You're living proof that you were not a part of that issue there. Okay. So the way that thing's acting screams to me power line is missing a spot. Okay, why aren't you getting enough power? Oh. Okay, the line is empty. This thing's set to the power. Maybe we just got to hold up. Oh. There we go. Now everything has plenty of power. So that's all running. All this stuff gets processed and then shipped back into this quantum entangloper. Then we go plate. Then the quantum entangloper then takes all this stuff and then it puts it quantum entangloper, then it all gets pulled out of here and input to there. It's perfect. It is a very complex system, but the convenience is unparalleled, because with this system, I don't have to do any mining, and ores give me quadruple their value. So 1 iron ore gets turned into 4 ingots. It's a very nice system. Oh, and yo, Peptic, you still in the call? Okay, the hydrogen system is nice and full. And now we're also going to set up here. So part of the setup is what we do. Did I bring them with me is the only question. Or do I have to go back? No, I do not think I brought them with me. I also don't know why I have a second crusher here. It doesn't have any upgrades on it. What we need to do is we need to go back and we're going to get 2 gas burners. And what those will do, real quick too, I want to check out. Oh my gosh. Look what you made me do, buddy. Now these things you'll see are now burning ethylene and converting it into power, and it's turning it into exactly however much power the overworld ore processing system is pulling from everything else. Oh, I'll stretch my leg here for a moment. Oh, that feels better. Okay, straighten that out. Ooh, mama. All right. Where was I? I came here to grab gas burners. That's what I came here to grab. Should have 2 of them lying around somewhere. Oh, not gas burners, but we do have some chemical oxidizers we forgot to pick up by the looks of things. Oh. Make sure we bring those with us. So whatever those are, they're an important piece of something. There it is. So these gas burning generators will burn hydrogen, turn it into power, just in case somehow, somewhere down the line, we end up pulling enough power from the from Asgard here that it starts running low. Plus, it's just a good way to get rid of excess hydrogen. There we go. And this is one of those rooms that And if you get into mechanism at any depth, this is what you end up with, is rooms like this one, where there's so much going on in such tight quarters that the only person this system is really decipherable to is going to be me. Anyone else, it's just going to go miles over their head. Thought I had a... Yeah, there it is. We not making enough brine? Yes, because we're not getting enough water. Alright, we can fix this. Okay, I just need to go to the overworld, to the, got some glass there. I just need to go to the end real quick, and there's some stuff there we can grab to speed up those pumps by orders of magnitude. Because if you do notice, we have a massive pumping array over here to feed anything we do. How much substrate we got? 34,000 substrate. Alright, that's a good amount. Sure. That's doing well. How much ethylene we got stored? Ooh. Well, this is interesting. Let me check some stuff here. Oh, because this is an unupgraded... That makes sense. I used the wrong pressurized reaction chamber. I have a second one here. Well, I guess it's in the overworld now, but I've got a second one that's designed to do the job a lot faster. Gotta go grab it real quick. Think this one. Yep. This is the right one. Because that one down there is moving way too slow for the amount of ethylene we need to be pumping out. We'll come over here to the Mendel branch. Break that one. Oh wait, we grabbed the wrong one too. Alright, I'm not too worried about those ones burning through their whole supply. So this one comes in down the line when we turn substrate into other things. Okay, you, my friend, do it, but you're way too slow. Where's that other pressurized? Okay, this is the one we want here. Yep, thought so. Okay, we're gonna need to set up a secondary process there too. Gosh, I gotta remember how to set that one up properly is the hard part. Hey, this thing's pumping out ethylene now. Yeah, there we go. So I need, how do we set this up? I'm trying to remember here, chat. So bear with me. We're going to need, I know we need a restrictive transporter. And then we're going to need, we need to grab these extra pumps. I need to make an enricher. Okay, enrichment chamber. Now we got a crap ton of speed upgrades. Now we need to make some energy upgrades too. I know we had one more. Where is it? There she is. Oh. We've put that redstone dust back, and we can bring some gold ingots to crush with us too. Now what we're gonna do with this is basically this pipe is gonna say, hey, if you can't go into there, you should go into here. Hold up, I need to drop some stuff off here real quick. And ores that can't... No, crap. Why is it sending smeltable ores? Because tin ore is smeltable. Because, like, it's doing what it should be with arcane and crystal and fluorite. This is not working as it should be, and I'm not sure why. Because it worked perfectly fine in the last base, but for some reason in this one, on this world, it's not wanting to work, and I'm trying to figure out why. So you have ores going into there, and I needed to say, hey, if you're an ore and you can't go into let's try and figure this out here. Trying to figure out how this works here. Let's check out this guy here. Hey, King Lunkda. How you doing tonight? Do I have Banna? What is... considering I do not know what Banna is off the top of my head... Oh, banana. I think I have a few at my main base. So looking here, basically, the restrictive transporter needs to be a last chance option here. So I think go get the banana. Okay. For the monkeys. There's a jungle biome near here. There could be some monkeys. All right, let's see. Do we have any bananas? All right. Yes, we have bananas. We have bananas. Let's see if we can find some monkeys, shall we? Let's see. We got to find... Gosh, I got to remember the way out of here. So basically, we follow this tube. The power pumper tube. Thank you for the follow there, King Lunkta. Follow the magical red tube that pumps my power. And up and out. Okay, there's a jungle over here. Let's see if we can find some monkeys. Don't mind this. This is just a completely normal tree. It just had a weird growth. Shall feed you, monkey brothers. Yes, we shall. Let's see if we can find them. I know there's gorillas and there's capuchins. What block is that? Huh. Cool. Are there any monkeys here? I'm not seeing any monkeys. Why are there no monkeys? Were they scared off by the giant ruins in the nether portal? Quite possibly. He's gonna call the monkeys. Okay. Sing them the song of your people, my friend. I will see if I can find them here. Ah, crap. No. Bad boy. Monkey brothers, come upon us and let us feed you. We have the bananas. Maybe they're in a different jungle. There are multiple jungles here. Dude, where's a good thick jungle? Got one up there. There's some over here on those islands. So if we come over here to more closer. Where are the monkeys? Alright, and then from here we need to head dead east. Gotta find those monkeys. This guy asked for monkeys. I'm gonna give him monkeys. More than that, I will help the monkey men prosper. This looks like an area where monkeys would live. Aloha! Monkeys! ¿Dónde está la monkeys? That's not a monkey. That's not a monkey. That definitely not a monkey. Said south. Okay, southeast. There's a big jungle. Let's head that way. Sandstone over there. We gotta be getting near the big jungle. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. That is where the monkeys lay. How am I flying? With a jetpack, my friend. Alright. We're deep in the forest. Let us find the monkey. Monkey! Monkeys! I got bananas. You like bananas, don't you? Big, juicy bananas. Monkeys! Where are the monkeys? Yeah, monkey, 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 monkey. The monkeys do not appear. A banana spider! They like it when you say banana, no, 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 no. Alright. Banana, no, 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 no. Banana, no, 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 no. Banana, no, 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 no. Banana. 1 second. There we go. Banana, no, no, no. Banana, no, no, no. Slancha. It appears that though these jungle islands here may be lush, the one thing they are not lush with is primates. Where do the monkeys abound? Here there's a massive jungle. Perhaps it is there that the monkeys abound. Yeah, I don't care if people find the quarry. We shall find the monkeys. Some make homes in the wood of trees. Some slide along vines with the greatest of ease. Monkeys both great and small. Many monkeys short and quite a few monkeys tall. In these jungles they do roam. These forested plains they do call home. Searching for banana and several pretty things. This one monkey in Rio de Janeiro has found several rings. They call him the Funky Monkey, and he does as he pleases. People even say bless you whenever he sneezes. Perhaps here we will funky monkey wonky dummy. Funky wonky. Oh, donkey. That makes more sense. Alright, perhaps here. Monkeys! Hello? What? Do we have monkey followers? Yes, follow me. Follow me, my little monkey friend. I gave the monkey all my banana. We have fed the monkeys. Our sacred duty is done. Okay, we need to... Alright, we're gonna come over to our good old friend, Rage Plays Games. And we're gonna check out how he has his digital miner set up. Because he has his set up in a very smart, intelligent way that I appreciate. Okay, we need his mechanism series.
What is going on, guys? We are back, and today we are going to be... Facing, we need pretty much one for every single thing we're going to be setting up today, except the electrolytic separator. So
Okay, I want to see how he
what's
runs
going
the
on,
digital
guys?
miner.
We are back playing some more Surviving with Mechanism version 10. And today, guys, we're going to be setting up the digital miner.
Okay, he's done all his crafting. 'Cause we've everything we already have set up.
But that's really all that you have for this. So, yeah, just remember to always, pretty much you're always going to want to have on. And this is one where you can basically just click in what you have. So you actually have to have the. So that means that it's going to need.
Yes, I do. Jay Breaks Games on TikTok.
So you'll need.
I actually do TikTok
The recipes
professionally
are not always
for
accurate or
companies.
updated. So even if you're looking in, let's say, before we actually start working through the tags, because this is just different tags. Saved it, it is not going to find it because that is not the correct tag. It needs to be where if we do this, you can see that it will pull up everything with the ores tag. So by doing that, you're
I want to see how he.
here, and we actually have to pipe it around the back first. So we're gonna pipe it like this, and we're gonna work our way up here and just, oh, if I could actually hop around properly, and dump it in our setup so that it gets processed in the ore processing setup. So it's gonna look a little, oh my gosh, okay. Well, let's see if we can get over here. So now if we were to go in here and turn on auto eject, you can see it immediately just throws the items out the back. You don't need anything there to pull them out. So they go right up here. And boom, immediately they go into the purification chamber and everything.
So what do you do when it
starts
pulls a
running.
non-smeltable
So we're
ore?
just gonna get now a constant stream of iron, way more than we ever need going into this setup over here. And you can see it just piece by piece comes out. This is honestly the reason I keep saying this is because it's so satisfying for me to watch. Every piece of iron there, I see a solid 30 seconds to a minute of mining just subtracted off of the time I have to spend between videos, which is great because I love the recording aspect. A lot of the mining stuff, it's not necessarily my favorite. You know, I'm not getting on every day because I want to go strip mining or cave mining. So it lets us do the fun stuff. Now, once we're done, we can just hit stop and it'll stop mining. You can see that the visuals on the screen turn off and that everything is good to go. We also have the reset button, which if we hit, it basically is just idling. So you can see that now it went from when we started and it's running and it's ready to mine those blocks. When we stop it, it's idle. And then if we reset it, it is going to say it's not ready to mine. So you can have that button. This is not effective blocks at what it does. So I would highly advise you, if you are playing with Mechanism, to some less painful to deal.
Okay. Let's see how he does 4 times.
What is going on, guys? We are back playing some more Now, I'm pretty sure we set it up in episode 2, and we never really touched it. I've just been having everything we get from the digital miner into the purification chamber. And so it's going to be the pump that gets us the water for the electrolytic separator. So we're going to pipe items out down here. You can also do that. But now everything in here should actually be able to function. And the way we can quickly go and check that is, it is nighttime outside, so we're gonna sleep real quick. But I have R. Now if we come back here, processed all the speed up. Right down here, I wanted to make sure that we got to put upgrades in the pump because as you can see, it is not able to. A little bit of a visual update. And if we go into them now, you can see that this now allows for 3 in-process things to occur in parallel. Now, I do like that, so we're going to do that on all of these. We're going to put on auto sort. It is an option there, and even here. So we're going to do that. Some of you may choose not to if you have a bunch of different things processing at once and you want each of them to be done at the same time, but you're not super concerned with how quickly you're getting a ton of one of them. then you don't need auto sort to be on. But for the cases where you're just inputting a ton of iron ore, if you want to make sure that it's being processed as quickly as possible, the factory is a good. But I think mechanism is really Thanksgiving to all of you. I hope you have a great time, and I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, let's see if he shows it in 5 times the 5 times ore processing video. Which is not we
What is
don't
going
even
on,
have ore
guys?
5 times
We are
yet.
back playing some more Surviving with Mechanism version 10, and today we are going to be going over 5 times ore processing. Now this is the highest tier of ore processing that you can get in Mechanism, and I gotta be honest, we don't have to worry about having such a mess directly from our QIO system, which as you can see has plenty of coal because it's being put in there directly from the digital miner, and that'll put it in here. Now in the prior version,
Phone's gonna die, so I'll charge it, head out. Hope to see you later in the next stream. Have a good night,
Hi,
King.
fellow Americans. I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
Ah, thank you for the raid, official Amble.
Chamber to make room for this. which
Welcome to the stream, everyone.
makes one block.
How you guys doing tonight? Welcome. There for the follow. It's Toxins. Right now, we're just over here. Apparently, my Minecraft is lagging. Now I'm trying to click back to it. Trying to figure out why on earth my ore processing system isn't sorting like it's supposed to be. Playing with a very modded mod pack at the moment and using a mechanism or 4 times ore processing. And have some weird stuff going on with it. There we go. Oh my gosh, come on. So we have this chest here. Ore gets pumped from 2 auto miners into this chest. And then ore gets sent into this injecting factory, which processes it. Now, I want, because we have a lot of ores. Yeah, it does. Once we get back into the game, it's fine, but just every so often there's a big old spike. So I want ores like moonstone and redstone and lapis, the ores that can't be smelted. I want those to be able to go into a second system to process and enrich them. But I'm trying to use these restrictive transporters to do it. And the restrictive transporters are supposed to be that if the ore can't go in there, then it feeds into this. What if we try and take... What if we try and take the restrictive transporters directly out? Here. Thank you for the follow, official Amble. We're going to try taking the restrictive... We're going to make it full because the restrictive transporter, in the eyes of the mechanism transport algorithm, however on earth that works, basically says that a restrictive transporter is equal in the eyes of shipping it to 1,000 blocks. So put that on there, and you notice that the ore, because it can't go in there, goes in there. That's what it's supposed to do. It can't, there's no open spot. Oh, whoops. We're going to bump this down from efficiency 128 before we try and mine that. There we go. Click mining at 128 tends to end up becoming double mining. Enjoy life, man. Gotta bounce. Have fun. Thanks so much, Fish Amble. Hope you have a great night. So as you can see, that works how we want it to work. But what we want this to do is we want it to output from here. And we want it to feed off of this machine. And basically say, hey, if it can't go into the injecting factory, we want it to go into an enriching factory like this one. And that's what we're trying to figure out. So I'm watching there's this YouTuber, Rage Plays Games, who does really in-depth mechanism explanations. And so watching his video right now, trying to get this figured out.
It's gonna make it a lot easier for me. So what
I'm
we
watching
do
him
then is bring the
hoping
pressurized
his
tube
5 times ore setup video
Sorry,
explains
so
this,
it'll
even
go
though we're
into
not
the
setting up
user.
5 times anytime soon, because it's a massive pain.
You can just put it right there and down here, and it's on a coal out of here, and come over here, and that one is not the correct filter to put on this. So we'll set it to the correct frequency. Sulfur dioxide over here. Input any ore into here for it to start being processed. So that's great. Now the only thing that we will have to do, since something apparently, right here. So we found the backlog. We need to make sure that our power, and I believe this is the one, yes, that has brine in it. And so
Why?
put that down. This that this is receiving.
Because we're mining anything with an ore tag on the auto miners.
The beginning of where the 4 times was. So once you have this set up and tacked it onto our already existing 4 times setup we've gone over in this series, you are good to go. Everything should be running perfectly fine. But now we're going to be covering the remainder of the setup, which is going to be simply putting on the basic crushing factory, enriching factory, and smelting. And I believe it's in that order if we want to take a quick look at it. So if we look at the gold ore, if we look at the uses, we go to the dirty slurry, the clean slurry, the crystallizer, purification chamber, crusher, enricher, smelter. So there we go. So the crusher will be there. The enricher will be there, the smelter will be there, and then we just verify that these are all proper. Input from the left quarter. So there we go. Now it should be basically silent, but it's upgraded with full speed upgrades. As you can see, everything is functioning perfectly. All the stuff is making its way into.
Okay, because he's only seeing here.
And the sulfuric acid production is working very well over here. It's actually pretty much backed up, and we have our coal automatically being pulled into our pressurized reaction chamber over here. So everything now is automated. I don't have to touch anything. I set up my digital miner, I let it run, and I will get 5 times ore from it for the duration of me playing through this. I don't really call it a mod pack, but through this series. And for you guys, it would be through the duration of your mod pack, which is awesome. I definitely think it's worth doing. I think it's super fun to set up. There's a ton of machines. There's a ton of chemistry that goes on here, on the left side at least, which I love. Even my fiance, who is getting her PhD in chemistry, thought it was pretty funny when she overheard me recording the first video on this, that I was talking about, the sulfur dioxide into sulfur trioxide into sulfuric acid, all that stuff. She thought it was hysterical. She had no idea why I would be talking about that stuff, but I thought it was funny too.
Okay.
So I definitely enjoy setting this stuff up. Hopefully you guys did too and didn't actually find it to be too much of a pain. But that is going to be it for today, guys. I know it's a little bit of a longer episode, but we had a ton of stuff to cover, so hopefully you enjoyed it. Best of luck spending all the new.
So I'm not
ingots that
seeing.
you'll have, and I will talk to you guys later.
Because there's one very specific question I want answered, and I'm not seeing the answer for it here. So we're gonna try step 2, which is going to the Valhalsia Discord and trying to ask there and see if anybody knows what's going on with that. Okay, we're asking that Discord here. Okay, someone's already typing, which is a good sign. See if anybody has the good answer for us. Okay, we'll leave that up, see if we get a good answer. Okay, because we have... Because basically, these ores come in here. Alright? While we're waiting on that answer, what we can do is we can go ahead and set up the... improved system over here. We got these because we realized there was a machine was operating at default pace that shouldn't have been. I forget what it was at this point, to be honest. Yeah, that has all its upgrades. That'll have all its upgrades. What doesn't have all its upgrades here? $128, $489. Yeah, those numbers are all where they should be. Is it this one? Yeah, this thing doesn't have all its upgrades. Maybe it was something in our inventory. I'm not sure. In any circumstance, we need to get that pumping system down there set up anyway. That we may want to make some nicer pipes too to handle more than 1,000 millibuckets a second. Because I have a feeling we're probably bottlenecking the system on that amount. not that one. Okay, so that should work a little better. Yeah, all the electrolytic separators are getting enough water now, which means we're outputting more oxygen, hopefully. We'll tell them to dump excess, too, just in case. We're processing it. We're able to keep a consistent flow of material, which is good. I really don't know at this point. I'm honestly... Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go back and I'm going to consult my own VODs because the system, it worked. There was a point in time where it worked. And I really don't know. Okay, I'm pulling up my own VODs at this point to try and figure this out. Which, I mean, you know it's bad when you've reached that point, but it's where we're at. Alright, content. Let's see, past streams. It needs to be something from the original world. But before the Great Disaster. Yeah, I know I'm live now. That's not what I want to see. I want to see I'm gonna go to channel here. Go to videos. Tell me we don't have those VODs? Darn it. Alright. Okay, this is interesting. I am confused. Epic said, looking at this, I kind of want to make another injection factory. Like, watching the rate we're processing stuff. Either that or upgrade from... What does it take to upgrade from... to the advanced ones? Oh, it's like nothing. Alright, we're going to upgrade to advanced everything here. So step one for that is we're gonna need, okay, we've got that. We need those. These. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to be upgrading 5 machines. At 2 of these, a machine that's going to be 10. Ten of those. Plus some osmium. Okay, we're gonna put these in there for now. Along with that, those. And we're gonna upgrade all of these here. Okay, so real quick, we need to head back down to Asgard. Okay, it's lead. Do we have any osmium? We have most of the stack of osmium ore, so what we're going to do is we're going to intercept and throw it into the processing system. Directly, that way we already have it. Okay, there we go. I'll just drop those in there. Now the osmium is getting processed. And the osmium gets sent. See, this is part of why we're upgrading though. Holy cow. We're going to need even more oxygen. That's a chemical infuser. Do we have more electrolytic separators anywhere? Chemical oxidizer. More metallurgic infusers. Those ones go in the... Okay, we have some osmium there, so we can go ahead and upgrade. Let's go ahead and do that, and then... Hey, Peachel! Welcome in! Hello, I'm just checking out shoes. Want to say, wish you the best in your journey, being the best streamer you can be. Stay safe, wish you the best. Thank you so much. Out here right now, we've been breaking our brains trying to figure something out. So it's nice to get a little encouragement message here. Okay, so we're just going to break all of these. And we're going to upgrade the entire setup and then place it back in a moment once we're done. So the nice part is, it's the same recipe for all of them, which feels a little cheaty. But hey, don't bite the hand that feeds you. So we're just going to grab that one. Hey, thanks so much for the follow there. Boom, 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 and whapow. Perfect. Start with the injecting factory. Then it moves on to the purifying factory. From there it goes to the crusher. Then to the enricher. And to the smelter. I need to make sure. Output. Eject. Output. This side needs to be input. Boom. There we go. Processing at a much faster rate. Oddly enough, our oxygen levels are a little more stable too now. Hydrogen chloride, of course we need more of, but that's because the water pumps aren't keeping up. Hey, Rev! Welcome in. Doing biology homework. Nice! So oddly enough here, the problem isn't that we're not making enough brine, it's that we're not able to get enough water in, which makes me, and I know the size of our pump array, so what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our pipes first, and then if we still need to upgrade pumps after that, we can upgrade pumps. That's not a big deal. Do need to, before we head back, throw this whole stack in the crusher. We're starting to run low on steel too, so let's go ahead and we'll get the steel setup going here. Oh, we do have another electrolytic separator. Unupgraded, but it's another one, which is good. We need more. It can wait though. Oxygen supply, let me I wonder if they get more efficient with the upgrades, because they're actually at a net gain on oxygen right now, which is a weird spot to be. But I'm not going to complain. It's a very nice spot to be. Yeah, we got a full tank. I guess with the more you upgrade it, the less material it uses, which is pretty nice. We just need more hydrogen chloride here. Which means we need more chlorine. Which means we need more brine. And the way we can get more brine is by making sure that... I don't want to set up that. Gonna need a 4 wide spot. I'll set that up when I get back. We can go grab the pumps. The speed upgrades here. Okay, we got that. Let's head to Asgard, grab our stuff, basically trade out the resources we have for the ones we need. Then we can move on from there. Okay, we're gonna grab 2 stacks of iron. We're gonna grab the mega stack of speed upgrades. New overcrafting on that would come in handy eventually. I'm gonna also grab ores that we may have left behind here. Need to be processed. We'll be able to throw those in the big chest for them to get taken care of. Okay, that's good. Okay, so because before we can craft the upgrades, we actually need to run this back so it can be processed into infused alloys. Okay, we'll leave that there to run. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to craft as many of these bad boys as we can. Alright, there we go. With these, we're going to be able to upgrade our pumps. I'll tell you what, being able to do that is so much more convenient than the portal hopping we used to have to do. We can also drop all those bad boys in there to be processed. So we got this pump here. No upgrades on it at all. We're only going to apply pump upgrades to as many pumps as we have efficiency upgrades for, because otherwise these things get stupid power thirsty. And I don't want to accidentally drain the big battery by overrunning these things. Hey, Tin Unicorn, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, so that's upgrades on all of those bad boys. And we're still pulling water way faster than they can pump it. We're certain... Okay, hold up for a second, though. We're positive for fill rate here, which is good. Let me go check now. If we're positive on fill rate, let me check brine levels. Okay, brine's slowly starting to fill. What are we on a temp? Oh, you're telling me we can make this thing push out even more brine if we wanted to, is what I'm seeing. Alright, so we're holding steady on chlorine levels. Not enough. Not a whole lot, but enough that we're constantly producing, which is good. That's our first step. Oxygen levels are doing fantastic. Okay, we're producing enough hydrogen chloride here to be able to be producing somewhat constantly. I'm half tempted to stack that second electrolytic separator on here, even though we're not quite outputting nearly as much brine as we need to be for that. Alright, let's go back here. We should be done processing that stack of infused alloy now. Go, boom, we'll throw that in there, grab this so it can keep making them. Because you can see it's an extremely efficient system for ore quadrupling here. Everything after this, but this is our bottleneck right now. And I think part of the problem is simply that there is smeltable ore in here. And I feel like once we get this system to a point where it can process all of this fast enough, we're not going to have to worry so much about smeltable ores going in an enricher, because smeltable ores will instantly, the moment they're mined, be whisked into that injector. Excuse me. Into this injector here. Okay, those are all processed. Let's head back to Asgard. Oh, we're out of glass. Okay. Which means what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab all of our sand here. We're gonna grab some chests and we're just gonna set it up to auto send through the furnace system. Should have, there we go. Now, set boom, boom, input, output. Boom, and that'll process all of this into glass. Let's go see how Girthius over here is feeling. Alright, he's doing good. We're at just over, or just under rather, 2 million millibuckets of fluid in there. Okay, that's the first stack. Take that back to Asgard for crafting. See, that's the nice part about those things operating on loaded chunks too. Is that the travel time is nothing because it's already, it doesn't have to do any loading. Okay, this guy's already upgraded. This guy is not. You friendo. See, if it says 160, that means it's got the upgrades. Turn around, check on you. Okay, come on. Now, as these guys boot up, we should notice that this thing's going to be filling progressively faster and faster because of the pump upgrades. Okay, we've now maxed out our pumps. Okay, backlog and pumps are filling now. Okay, is that enough brine? Nope. All right. But since that's not enough brine, bump this thing up to 2 kilo FE a tick. Which is gonna fire this thing up. Okay, it's currently sitting at a 2.11 and rising kilokelvin amount here. Those thermodynamic conductors are hot! Just the way we like them. Okay, how's that? Now we're steadily filling on brine, which means that this thing should be producing... Huh. Alright. Water system operating at a slight loss. Alright, we're going to upgrade the pipes next because we should not be operating at a slight loss. Even with, I know we've got 3 electrolytic separators running here. But for the pumps we have, we should not be operating at a loss. Yeah, same for this. These we're bottlenecking on pipes here, so we gotta go. We're going back to Asgard, and we're gonna see if we have any better pipes in the system. Actually, real quick, before we go, we're gonna check here because we may either have better. Yeah, we do. I was about to say we might have better pipes or the stuff to make them. Okay, so we shouldn't be bottlenecking on water anymore. Alright, apparently we still need more pumps. Oh, this was the basic machine we found that needed them. Found it. Perfect. We are now taking more oxygen than we're now taking more oxygen than we're producing. Hopefully fixing this will help with that. How much does one of these things... Yeah, these things fully upgraded eat kilo FE a tick. Fortunately, the power system can handle it. Between the everything we have here, overworld side. Okay, how are we doing there? At a very definitive net positive. Okay, we now need a lot more water going into that system. Bring this glass with us here. Okay, we need to craft fluid pumps, which means first, need to make a bucket. You want an army of fluid pumps, buddy? I'm gonna give you an army of fluid pumps. What do we want to do here? Electric pumps. Okay, we can make 5. We're now out of steel, which means we need to, boom. Boom. We'll hook that up. Hook up the steel system when we get back. Now for 5 more pipes here. Oh, not a plenisher, we need a pipe. We need a pump. There we go. Sure, we'll keep those on hand just in case. I need that metallurgic infuser. I need that one. That. We need that. We need that. And now these are done. We can grab. Boom. Perfect. How we're gonna set this up? It's pretty simple. Boom. Boom. Go. That's really weird. Huh. Okay, so that's done there. Next step, we're gonna take more pumps, we're gonna install them. Pretty straightforward. There's a storm happening outside in the game? Can't tell if it's the game or the song. No, it is outside here.